keep it locked like the vice arm. They got her twisted like the coat arm, heart something froze like the snowstorm. Her tote bag matched her throat charm. She from the land of the sand where they flex so subtle when her drink mint muddle. Left home and her man in the game that he played for the sand of the shade. She parades you to square in her shades. She like why you do that, niggas be deceptive. Yeah, I'm pretty restless. Long as the check is addressed to a residence. She self-heal therapy. She retail on clearance, but she shopping for clarity. Reap what she sold for the dividend. Know what time is the medicine. Copping the wristwatch, Cartier with the bezel on her credit. Demanding hers where it's due. I swear she's so sadistic, defensive, pessimistic, reclusive. She too lit, independent. She too quick to dismiss courtship. Concerned with malice. She pile up as the bout ends. She throws a talent. She clutch a half full chalice. Sip you from fountains. Check her rap. She chic, maneuver mountains. I let the thumbnail distract me from the bigger picture. Losing sanity to misplaced feelings. Real shit kept deep in her makeup bristles. Hotline bling, she sent 1,000 kisses. I just tripped, I sold 1,000,000 tickets. I'm way too focused on this image lately. My mind is racing, looking miles a minute. No time to slide, I guess I'm bad with distance. I never text you back, lately my thoughts they drifted around the shots to keep us all from losing who we are. We're products of a generation where we swiping left across the interfaces. Out my mind, I tend to be evasive. Yeah. All I know is how the money made us. Finna jump for the shit, all top when I speak, all cap with the speech till they caught up in the rapture. I'm so out of line with the phrase game. Let's take a break, been a long day. Hit your line, what you fall through with the nightsticks. Maybe help me spark the ideas. We got nowhere else to go, it's only up from there. I've been on my own, just running through the field. Say vivid for the ears, I know that's how they like it. Yeah, I fantasize, tell me that it's real when it's all said and done. I said it how I feel it, I let them hear the fear of a passive aggressive angry black man with a passion. Steady grip while I shoot to the stars with a full clip. Trying line with a loose leaf, then I proofread till I lose sleep. Couldn't handle the truth in your bed with the writing. Love at first sight shit, art over hype shit. Need a sound bite for the time capsule. Press play, they pause time for a bit. Smitten, I admit it, couldn't kick it. I'm in love with the fine print. Scribble type of shit they wouldn't find behind it. Why the suspicious behind the eyelid. Tell her reckless with the clauses. Careful with it cost me. Need this shit forever, but I never ever stop until they put me in the coffin or they off me. Fuck niggas quick to auction, they false print. Always treat the shit with a caution. Hold it 10 toes down for the dogs, you can see the paw print. Searching for the answers in the bottom of the last strip of the handle. The beginning of the candle. Doing shits to myself, give me fears when I'm looking in the mirror. I'm seeing somebody else, yeah. Mi corazón is on my sleeve shoulder. Everything on the rose gold, admire the glow from me. I couldn't pinpoint on the globe, so I wanted to go from it. Just know that I don't fit in, but I wanna feel everything, yeah, everything, yeah, everything. skies low as the sky falls where the rhyme floats. I don't really know just where we might go with the mind scope. So many things I never learned with my eyes closed. Too busy with the schemes on the telling of my dreams on the rail. Bitch, I grind like my life's on the line, hella wired. So fall through with the light sticks. We open up when the light flicks. On sight, yellow cash rolls, everything around me. Hunting for the bounty. Where that nigga drip on fountain. Granite tree down by the ounce. Liquor skin brown, slip it down to the earth, spin around. Life is hella short, so make it count. Tell the label I need 3, 4, 5. Better count it back out loud. What we getting into for the night? I never hit reply, but it read. I just wanna feel alive. Life is so much more than the bills. I just want a house in the hills. I just wanna look into her eyes while I'm gripping on her thighs, so she knowing that it's real. They don't really want it with the kid. I do this shit to feed my future kids. And I got these lame niggas crossed cause I'm starving. They gotta see my highlight, real. Mi corazón is on my sleeve shoulder. Everything in the rose gold, it might go from me. Couldn't pinpoint in the globe, that's why I wanted to go from it. Just know that I don't fit in, but I wanna feel everything. Everything, yeah. Everything, yeah. Everything, yeah. Everything, yeah. Everything, yeah. But I wanna feel everything. Everything, yeah. Everything, everything, yeah. Everything, yeah. Everything, yeah. Everything, yeah. Everything, yeah. Yeah. Look, wave. Tapped in. Lately my life had a fast man, but it's ass plan. Fight for my life with the brass hands, and I still ball with a bad hand. Got an aerial point of view, but they'll never see the big picture through zoom lens. From the quicksand, make it push start, type of Benz coupe with the tent plan. I'm back on my bender rolls for the kicks. They quick to give them 2 cents. Put my circle tight like we glued hands. Like I don't believe in new friends. Trail light, I know the ice thin. I drop the song, get a few wins. I crave the comfort in my own skin. Really, I just wanna feel the world spin. Go for check, watch me double that. I get it lit, I watch it bubble up. Remember opening for shows, no a show, but I pulled through, I muscled up. Now the label one fuck with us. I spin the paper, let them know what's up. I figured out we really onto something, cause the jealous niggas give a subtle love. Crazy, they hella shaky on that really, but that's fake. Shit, see through the shade, shit, they so unstable. Done waiting, I'm a wanderlust, I'm really going all the way to places. Never thought I'd take it all off the phrases, but I can't get no sleep, blending in the weeks. Life is bittersweet, I can't really explain it, but it's everything I need. At least for now, I think that everything might be alright, okay, yeah. I can't get no sleep, blending in the weeks. Life is bittersweet, I can't really explain it, but it's everything I need. At least for now, I think that everything might be alright, okay. These days I get replays, blue faces, how I decorated the loose page. Remember how I used to serve the plate, clean the food tray, working 8 to 4 from Tuesday through the weekdays. Hustle evenings at the stool off Highway 92 in Haywood, always running just a few late. Tucking a new game, back to the crib and I color in new ways. Building a new blade, but the budget tied me down like shoestrings. Collected the loose change, those were the days that made me. She on my line like a beacon, she could've swore that I was cheating. Be honest, I was barely breathing. Chasing the life how I wanted it, knowing that you was all that I need. Puzzle that all of the pieces that fit like a glove, you sit it right in front of me. How I don't see it. Hit up the Brody to vent, like thought and I take it easy. Am I on or something, or am I reaching to be validated? Instead I get told from the parking space, why do it feel like I could have a vote for the ominous faces to all that won't save us? I thought the ground was for the breaking, look like it's all overrated. Yeah, like it's all overrated. Like it's all overrated to me. Like it's all overrated to me. I can't get no sleep, blending in the weeks. Life is bittersweet, I can't really explain it, but it's everything I need. At least for now, I think that everything might be alright, okay, yeah. I can't get no sleep, blending in the weeks. Life is bittersweet, I can't really explain it, but it's everything I need. At least for now, I think that everything might be alright, okay, yeah. Wave, my inner soul make a village glow. You can see the real through my inner scope. Real grows with a feel cold. Get my spirit to the pen stroke. Young Westbrook and the rim is low. Sweet tang when I fall through. When I hit the queen with the give and go. I've been getting close, I've been feeling go. I've been in a mode when my pupils dilated. Take the beat and then annihilated till the siren faded. Fuck a violation, I've been going places. It's no escaping how I ride my wave and chasing Percy meals with no limitation. Carve a smile with they straight faces. Therapeutic, self-medicated, I've been doing fine for a low life. Seeing clear through the low lights. Straight gas for the stove light. Chasing green, all I know is to go. They semi-pro when it shows right. Third finger to my old life. I can't lose. Count up the blue. Spin nothing, reboot. Put on for the crew. It's a coup. Don't got no roof. So I can shoot for the star beam, yeah.
Heart race, pounding.
So I can shoot for the star beam. So I can shoot. So I can shoot for the star beam, yeah.
Flash, heart race, pounding. Get that.
So I can shoot for the star beam. So I can shoot.
Way up where the sound is.
So I can shoot for the star beam. I just hit the Brody, what you want? I just caught myself a little map to remind me where I'm from and where I'm going and where I'm at. Only trip shit up my tulips. I talk that true shit. I'm out here trying to smell the roses while I'm still here. I'm at the cribbo getting toasted. I'm up the dosage. My mind is blowing, set the blow up from how I molded. Never forfeit much clutch, how the way I close it. Taking more than I can fold. Watch it close here. You might pick up on a pro tip. I got the torch, let they want my business to reside right by where they knows it. Give my image some distortion. Yeah, bitch, I come from where the floor is. Top ramen bullshit. I used to live off of the more, so now I get portions. Since 18, been on my loan, so my life been coreless. But then I learned the carpe diem. Now that shit looking gorgeous. 2020 with the vision sharp and decent job to come from where the void is. Wanna cop the crib with the cash bag, get the last laugh for no mortgage. My mind spinning out of orbit, but right now feeling so right. Flip a third finger to my old life. I can't lose. Count up the blue. Spin nothing, reboot. Put on for the crew. It's a coup. Don't got no roof. So I can shoot for the star beam, yeah.
Flash, heart race, pounding.
So I can shoot for the star beam. So I can shoot.
Way up where the sound is.
So I can shoot for the star
know the
beam,
back.
yeah.
Flash, heart race, pounding. Get that.
So I can shoot for the star beam. So I can shoot.
Way up where the sound is.
So I can shoot for the star beam. Yeah, one more time around. Everything's slowing down, can't control it. Say that you're for me. Right now I need loyalty. It's hard for me to trust you. I've been here before this. I've been through the troubles. It's hard to let you in. I've been giving you the runaround. I double on the dosage. I don't need emotion, no. Right now we young and we dumb and we lit. Thinking back before when we was kids, yeah. I was caught up in the mystery, yeah. And we live for the moment, respond to a calling. It's bigger than all of us, right to the wheels. Give anything to feel something real. High if I fall, no I did it going all in. At the time of my life, right for the squad. No lights through the fog, but we made it, yeah. I'll be good by the morning. Feel like I'm falling. It feel like I'm falling. It feel like I'm falling. It feel like I'm falling. Real eyes see real eyes, real shit, real life, real rare. I'm on edge, I make noise, they all is, no cap, all facts, eyes low, but I'm still woke, no patience, heart glacier, can't see me, the young ghost, phone blaring, overbearing, shit a blessing that I overcherish, got these rap niggas eyes open glaring, cause they overjealous, I'm so overzealous, whiskey side with the rosemary, and used to want it, not a whole staring, that was back before I could afford a care, now we on course to take the tour to Paris, I blew up the bag, that hit me as bad, the guy from the racks that they chastise, they can fast die, telling mad lies, going back, tell them get they act right, on my last light, I poured a potion, I've been out of orbit, I've been moving slowly, got me going up, it got my head clouded, I'd be good by the morning, at the time of my life, ride for the squad, lights through the fog, but we made it, yeah. I'll be good by the morning. Feel like I'm falling. It feel like I'm falling. It feel like I'm falling. It feel like I'm falling. Feel like I'm falling. It feel like I'm falling. That's my word. Yeah, that's my. Hold up. They gonna say what they said, but so I skip straight ahead to the bread part. Topped out, I'm cool on the chit chat. Fuck with the kid, know I got the gift back. They gonna say what they said, but so I skip straight ahead to the bread part. Topped out, I'm cool on the chit chat. Fuck with the kid, know I got the gift back. Keep it real with you, I've been in the field in position. You can tell by how I feel when you with me. Look, wave. Tell me, can you slide for a real one? Slide for me, slide for me. Can you slide for a real one? Can you slide for me, slide for me? Can you slide for a real one? Can you slide for a real one? Niggas can't tell me nothing. I'm flexing stunting. Eating all my veggies in my pocket, half an onion. And that pack smell like a Funyun. Trump be beating, shit be humming. You can hear me around the corner before you ever see me coming. And they know just how we coming. Pants drumming. She gon' bust it open way before I finish thumbing. I can put you on some paper, proper play and teach you something. Got my stones on Himalaya, know I'm out your sucker ducking. Ain't no need for that discussion, niggas bluffing with the game. About to build a couple million, came with nothing but my name. I'ma twist it, flip it, stick it like a bop it. Tell them stop it, all them haters out of pocket. Let me plug it like a socket, baby. They gonna say what they said, part. So I skip straight ahead to the bread part. Topped out, I'm cool on the chit chat. Fuck. Variety princess, yeah. Variety princess, yeah. Variety princess, yeah. Maybe 'cause I'm real nigga on the surface. Maybe 'cause I'm. Hello guys, welcome to the stream. I need to turn my nano leaf on. I've been having issues with the app. Like it hasn't been, it just like loads. So I just restarted my phone. Let's see if it works now. Cause it's just infinitely loading and I'm like, what the hell is going on right now? Maybe there's an update that's needed. Let's see. She's wetter than a lake. Oh my gosh. Let's see. No, there doesn't seem to be an update for this shit. So why is it not opening? Pissing me off. All right. Hi guys. Hi Jay. Hi Zodi. Hi Salami. Hi Demona. Nightbot Streamlabs. Hello. Make sure you guys leave a like on the stream. Hold on. All right. So we're about to have a little public service announcement. And Jay, this isn't even just towards you. This is towards everybody. So, hold on. I need some lotion on my hands. We don't do ashy hands over here. Hello? All right. I'm drinking tonight, by the way. I've already drank 1 cup. I'm on my 2nd cup. Just saying.
Thank you to whoever just liked, because I saw the likes went up. All right, this isn't just to Jay, this is to everybody, right? This isn't me targeting you, Jay, because I understand that you're younger, but this has nothing to do with age, right? So this has happened before, right? So I understand, shut up, Zodi. I understand that I play Texas Chainsaw Massacre a lot, right? It's my favorite game. I hold it near and dear to my heart. I am absolutely, positively obsessed with Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I have accepted it, okay? As I have been with other games like Call of Duty Zombies. There was a point in time where all I really played was zombies a lot. But my channel is Variety Princess for a reason. Variety is a plethora of different things, you know? It's not just TCM. It's not just zombies. It's not just Jackbox. Because I notice people like kind of get upset when I don't play Jackbox. Or people get upset when I don't play TCM. Or they're just like, why aren't you playing this? Why aren't you playing that? You know? I'm never going to just play one thing, guys. I'm never going to just play one thing. Like, we played TCM yesterday. We're obviously playing it tomorrow because Hans and Maria are dropping and they're redoing the skill tree. So, of course, we are playing TCM tomorrow. And many more days after that. TCM will probably be the most played channel, or not channel, the most played game on my channel for a long time. For as long as it exists. I'm obsessed with it. But I will never just play one thing. Ever. My channel didn't even start off as a gaming channel. For those of you that aren't aware, my channel started off as an advice channel and then started to change into other shit. So I'm never going to just do TCM or just do Jackbox or just do Call of Duty Zombies or just do this or that, just do Danganronpa. I'm gonna do a bunch of different things. So there's gonna be days where I may not play the game that you enjoy the most, and that's okay. You don't have to be here if you don't want to be here for the game that I'm playing that day. I would prefer if you guys were here for me and not just the game that I'm playing. I would prefer if you guys were here for the community and the kingdom and to talk to the people that you enjoy talking to in my chat. That's the kind of community I want. I want people who are here for me rather than just being here for the game that we're playing. But if you're just here for the game, that's fine too. But don't expect me to only play one thing all the time or do one thing all the time. Because I'm about to start incorporating other things in my channel too. You know what I'm saying, guys? Like, I'm about to start doing fucking... I want to do horror movie reviews and talk about shit that I've been watching. How about that? I want to do other shit. I want to start an advice fucking series where I give you guys advice on things. I want to do a lot of different things on my channel because that's how my channel started as. Like, that's what my channel started as. In the beginning, I never played games on my channel, partially because I didn't know how to do it, but just because that's not how my channel started out. I didn't even know that I could game on YouTube and stuff like that. So I'm just letting you guys know, like, you know, I want you guys to be here for me, but I understand if you are here for certain games. That's okay too. But if you see that I'm not playing something, you don't have to come in here and ask, when are you playing this? Or, damn, you're playing this again? Or, you know, making it like it's a negative thing for me to do something else. Because I never said I was only playing one thing or doing one thing. So, yeah. That's all I have to say. Does anybody have any questions? Does anybody have any questions, any rebuttals, any, you know, I'm open to answering whatever. I'm not trying to be mean or an asshole, by the way. I'm just making it clear so going forward people know. Because I see people doing this not only with TCM, but like Jackbox and stuff like that. I'm not only playing Jackbox. Jackbox gets fucking boring sometimes. Like, it gets repetitive as shit sometimes. So sometimes we need a little bit of a break. And then we come back and it's fun as hell because we took a little bit of a break. I'm not playing Jackbox every fucking day for the rest of the year. What game am I playing next? Danganronpa. I'm playing Danganronpa next. And then tomorrow we're playing TCM, and then after that, I don't know. We'll see. I used to do schedules. Like, back in like I think it was towards the end of 2021, I used to post the schedule for the entire week. What we were playing each day, what time, my days off. But I'm indecisive as shit. I would post the schedule a week ahead of time, and then when that day got here, I'm like, I don't want to play this shit. So that's why I don't do that anymore, because I don't want you guys expecting me to play something and then I switch it up on you guys. That's why I just, you know, I think I definitely should do a schedule where I tell you guys the time that I'm playing. I think that's probably better, so at least you guys know what times to look out for. But I don't do the schedule where I put what I'm playing anymore, because if I decide to switch it at the last minute, I don't want anybody to be upset or disappointed because I didn't play what they thought I was gonna play. So that's why I don't do that anymore, because there will be days I'd be like, oh, we're playing Roblox on Tuesday, and then Tuesday gets here and it's 5 minutes before the stream is supposed to start, and I'm like, I don't want to play this shit, and then I switch it, and then people are like, you know, people are probably like upset, and I don't want to upset anybody, but I do want to be transparent with you guys, you know? So yeah. And TCM ain't going anywhere. TCM is going to be in the rotation for as long as it exists. I have no plans of getting rid of TCM. Like, y'all probably are already tired of TCM for the most part, a lot of you guys, but that's tough because I'm going to keep playing that. So, yeah. Any questions? Any questions? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Hi, Supreme. Speak now or forever hold your peace. You can ask me any questions. I will not be mad at you. You can ask whatever you want. When COD drops, we're going to be playing a lot of COD. I'm not playing Minecraft, Salami. So don't ask me that shit again. Stop asking me that. I appreciate it, Supreme. Yeah, when COD drops, well, I say that every year, but Zombies is going to be there. So I know for a fact I'm going to play that shit a lot. Hi, Kojo. And then Life is Strange, when that drops, we're playing that day one, guys. Hello. Everything else is getting shut off for as long as it takes for me to finish that game. Same with Wolf Among Us 2. Well, Wolf Among Us 2, I'm not going to play that all in one day. Life is Strange, I might. Because I played True Colors in 2 days. We finished that game in 2 days. On my birthday. My birthday week. We finished that shit in 2 days. Easily. Played like 8 hours of it. I'm here for the background. I don't care what you're playing. Bruh, if you're here for the background, can you fix my Nanoleaf app? Because I don't know what's going on with this. I have to go manually turn that shit on because it's just sitting there off. I don't know what's going on with this app. It's pissing me off. Oh, you know what? I might be able to turn it on from my computer. Let's see. Technology is great. Let's see. But yeah, I appreciate you guys regardless, though. Some of you guys might not have known that. And that's okay. But, you know, I need to let everybody know I'm not only going to play one thing. Because I see people, I don't know about if you guys notice this, but I've seen people, hi Dayton, I've seen people play one game and one game only, and then they get tired of it, and then they try to change to something else, and their entire fan base leaves. That's not happening over here, because I'm not playing one game every single day for the rest of my life. I purposely didn't want to do that. I purposely made my brand Variety Princess for that reason, because I am never going to just lock myself into a box where I'm only doing one thing. That's why I hate when people are like, oh, when you create a channel, you need to niche down and you have to only focus on one. No, fuck that. We're disrupting the fucking industry. We're not niching down to shit. Suck my ass. You're here for Bow Wow? Oh my gosh, Bow Wow is a mess. A new update is ready to install. Okay, well install it, bitch, because my princess light isn't on. But I appreciate you guys being here. Like, I appreciate you. Even if you're only here for certain games. Like, the fact that you decide to come to my channel to watch me play that specific game that you like, I appreciate that too. And that's okay, because sometimes I go to people's channels for when they only play a certain game. And there's nothing wrong with that, you know? Some people don't want to watch every little thing, and that's cool too. Who the hell texted me? Don't text me again. Okay, let's see something. This shit not even working. Don't say it's unreachable again. Oh, it's on. Okay. So I can turn it on from my computer, but not my phone. Hello? I never used my computer for this. What light should we do? I want to do fire. I usually do fire when we play Danganronpa. I usually make, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but when we play Danganronpa, I usually make the lights red and I put fire as the thing for the nano leaf because, I don't know, I just feel like that's fitting since we're fighting for our lives in this fucking school. Alright, that is way too bright. Let's turn that shit down. Thank God for my computer. Yay, I can control it from my computer. You're here for Nugget? Nugget and I was about to say Danganronpa. Nugget and Monokuma are back there having the time of their lives, talking shit. Well, I don't feel like Nugget's talking shit, but... Can I pin your comment? Which one? I can't wait to see you play Life is Strange. Thank you. I can't wait to play Life is Strange. Life is Strange. I know some of you guys haven't been on my channel for, you know, back when I played Life is Strange, but that's definitely one of my favorite games. Like, the lore and everything. That game, I know. Like, the way I know TCM, that's how I am with Life is Strange too. Y'all texting me some dumb shit right now. Don't text me any of that dumb shit again. You're here to shade Mookie and Zodi? What am I pinning? Alright guys, did you guys watch the last part of Danganronpa? Be honest. If you spam in the chat, you're going to in the basement. Okay. Where's that at? I saw you say that before, but... I watched Conjuring 2 nights ago. Well, I had already seen Conjuring in the movies when it released, but I just wanted to let you guys know I watched it because they were in the basement a lot, so. You did, Kojo? Oh yeah, you commented. And then I watched Scream last night. I had seen the first Scream movie before, but I'm gonna watch the entire series because I haven't seen the entire series and people say it's like the best horror series ever. I'll be the judge of that. I couldn't take it seriously though because every time I saw Jamie Kennedy, all I could think about was him being B-Rad and Malibu's Most Wanted. And then when I would see Matthew Lillard, or Lilliard, however you say his name, all I could see was Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. So that shit just, and then the whole movie kept reminding me of Scary Movie because Scary Movie's a parody of Scream. So that shit was just making me laugh, bruh. I felt bad because I wasn't taking the movie as seriously as I probably should have, but that shit was funny. What the hell is this shit? Okay, Danganronpa time, guys. But wait, there's more. As a huge horror fan, I am not a fan of the Conjuring mess. Really? Why? Why? Do you like Insidious? I feel like people always were freaking out about Insidious, but I watched it at a sleepover back in high school and I was like, this shit is like, I fell asleep because I was so bored. Are the newer Screams like that though, Demona? Alrighty. Here we go, babies. So, no, I don't. I think there are a bunch of mid-cheap jump scares. Oh, Insidious? Alrighty, let's pause this. We are jumping back into the game. Not Leon being on the home screen. Hello? Leon, don't be on the home screen again. Scream is so overrated. I didn't even catch on to the fact that it was a parody, but I mean, it makes sense, but they were like, I just thought they were just being goofy for no reason, but I mean, that makes sense. All right. So last time, for those of you that may have missed it or need a recap, Kyoko told us that Sakura, we found out she unalived herself And Hina was trying to lie to cover it up because she felt like it was everybody's fault that Sakura did that to herself. And then she left a note for us. Monokuma switched it out with a note that he wrote because he was being messy as hell, as usual. And then Kyoko found out the name of the 16th student. I mean, there's just so much, guys. So much. If you missed the last part, I suggest you go watch it, honestly. But we're gonna jump back into this. I thought Scary Movie was the parody. Scary Movie is the parody, but Scream, I see what Damone is saying. It's definitely a parody of like other scary movies, which is probably why they kept mentioning like Halloween in it and shit like that. By the way, well, I told you guys I'm drinking. Y'all already know. Okay. Mukuro Ikusaba is the name of the 16th student that has apparently been hiding in the school the entire time we've been here, guys. The entire fucking time. What?
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Oh, Mukuro Ikusaba. Let me
The
say it
16th
correctly.
student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
So we have, remember, I don't know if you guys remember, but when we first got to the school and we did our first trial, there was a 16th seat. And we asked Monokuma, what the hell is that 16th seat? There's only 15 of us. And he was like, oh, don't worry about it. It's nothing.
The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
The ultimate despair. What's in the drink? Malibu Black. And cranberry juice. Wait, what is it? Pineapple. That's what it is. All right, let me turn this up, but not too loud. And also, for those of you that are wondering, like I've already said, but I'm just making it clear, we're playing TCM tomorrow. Because Maria and Hands drops. We're playing TCM for hours tomorrow, for a long time. So just get ready. And I have to like do all of my skill trees all over because they're resetting the skill trees. It's going to be a mess. So prepare. It's going to be fun though. 2 new characters. Hell yeah. What has she been doing while all this murder has been going on? I guess we're going to find out. So Buddy's plan was just to hide until everyone killed each other, then pop out as the winner. Oh, we're gonna see. Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusaba. Okay, so she's the girl. That was 3 days before the next incident. Oh shit. 3 days before we will be faced with another murder. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. Just so you guys can see. Now, I don't know if you guys remember, but remember when Makoto went into that hidden room in the bathroom on one of the upper floors that Kyoko told him about, and he found all those yearbooks, and he got hit in the head by somebody wearing a mask? That was the same mask. And this person looks like they have nails, like, acrylics. Not them killing Rey Mysterio. Chapter 5, 100-Mile Dash, Pain of a Junk Food Junkie. Alrighty, we're on chapter 5, guys. 5 guys, In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning in the dining hall, it's about to get really awkward, because there's like 5 of us left. Or 6. So, let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours? Well? He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder.
In the name of my family. And
no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them. Not Toko being quiet for once. Hold on, guys. I need to, fix my mic. Oh my gosh. Can you guys, hear me? Oh my god. Okay.
Huh?
Hey, Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Hold on. I need to make my camera a little bit bigger. We be covering this shit up. Alright, and also, just a reminder for you guys. Hold on. Let me check my calendar really fast here. Let's see. So, on the 22nd, which is not this Saturday, but the following Saturday, we will be playing Chapter 7 of College Craze. So if you have not caught up or you don't remember something, go watch it while you can. You have 2 weeks. Just letting you know so you don't miss out when we're all having fun on Saturday, drunk as shit. Okay. Hey, Toko, you've been pretty quiet. And you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. I'm gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. Not her doing what Byakuya says, bruh. What? But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
And you're okay with that, Toko? She does whatever he says. Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under? I believe this is the small talk Byakuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet I let myself get involved. But it's finished now. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouth and start moving your legs. Because there is a new floor. I'm sure we need to search and discover new things about, I guess. Pressured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we all start our exploration. You're so behind? Good, Demona. I'm glad you're behind. Because then you can see everything when I play it. Haha. Told her dumb ad don't speak without permission. You know, she does whatever Byakuya tells her to do, which is crazy, but whatever. That's how she wants to live her life. Let's see what's on this new floor though, and I wonder when the data lab is going to be open. Let's see if this stuff is open actually. Let's see if the data lab is open. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Okay, still locked. What about the headmaster's place? Okay, that's still locked too. Damn, but when is that stuff gonna be open? New floor, guys, new floor. Do you have that many points? Check your crowns. So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us and is totally different from all the floors we've seen up till now. For some reason, it feels unpleasant. Yeah, let's see how many crowns you have. Oh, I don't know why it's doing that then. I don't know why it's doing that to you, my guy. Hold on, let me see something. I mean, you should be able to. You should be able to. Is Bruh Man on this floor? Okay, let's look around. This does look different. Look at this. Oh, wow. This floor is actually kind of cute, though. Like... Okay, Hina's right there. Okay, so we have some classrooms when we first get up here, and then what else? What is this? I'm gonna look around for... What the fuck is this? Oh yeah, this is definitely different than what we've seen. I'll talk to Hina in a second. What the fuck? Raw bio. This is the last floor of the school, guys. This is the last floor. There's no other staircases. Unless it's in one of these rooms. Oh, and what is... Okay, that's just another classroom. Nah, I'm checking every classroom. We're checking everything. I don't know why it's doing that to you. Did somebody just do a kidnap recently? No. Not you being banned. Don't be banned again. Hold on, let me see something. I don't know why it's doing that. Let me make sure there's not like an issue. Oh my gosh, you guys can't do it anymore. Oh, what is that shit called? Kidnap. Alright. Let's see. Not that. Let's see. Oh, that's why you can't do it. Hold on, bruh. There's a maximum amount. I don't know why. The maximum amount is 1,337 for some strange reason. I'm gonna make the maximum amount. We're gonna make the maximum amount 5,000. That's why it wasn't letting you gamble. Or not gamble, but do a heist for that much. Because I think I have it. I don't know why it was 1,337. That's a strange number, but I think I didn't want to make it too high because then people will start getting points like super fast. But you could also lose your points super fast. So, all right, the max is 5,000. So if anybody sees anybody trying to do it for higher and it doesn't work, please let them know. And while we're at it, let me get in here because I'm broke as shit. All right. Not you being up. Okay, let's look at these rooms. I don't usually go in the classrooms, but I don't really see anything out of the ordinary in here. Let's see if I get a token. Okay, whatever. Fuck you too. Alright, let's look at this classroom. Not Toko being in here. She probably not gonna talk to me. Huh? Does she want to talk to me about something? Toko, what's wrong? Is she trying to say something? I think she's almost. Just a little more and I might get it. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. She just let her shoulders drop. She looks so sad. I guess she gave up. Girl, if you don't pull yourself together, like, I'm about to turn into the bitch from the fucking Incredibles. And hit you in the head and tell you to pull yourself together. Because what the hell is this? Hold on, let me turn this. Wait, hold on. There we go. There we go. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. I don't know what to go to. I don't even know where to start in this bitch. Guys, where should we go? None of these rooms. Okay, wait, this is just a classroom. Let's go in here. Bro, what the hell is this? The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, impossibly rank. It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying it's the smell of death, their flesh and fat and blood? There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right, I had experienced the smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have... Hey! What? My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened. No. It's quite the opposite. The opposite?
Now then.
Yep. Let me give you an itty-bitty, squeegee little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs. But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day. So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. Oh, hell no. What's he talking about? He just left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this? Like, what the fuck is going on in this bitch? There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears all the blood stains are dry, and their color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. This is all really blood? Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? It seems like he's enjoying himself. No way I can keep up with someone like that. There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. Byakuya, about what Monokuma just told us. It's like I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? Bro, what the hell? Okay. I mean, I didn't expect that room to be where I was gonna find some crazy stuff. Bro, I feel like the game is like I feel like sometimes when I play, I look really short. Like, I feel like everybody's like super tall compared to me. I don't know, it's weird. Maybe it's all in my head. Bruh, no, it's not all in my head. What the hell going on? How come sometimes when I play, I'm short as hell? Alright, should I talk to her? Let's talk to her. This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. I mean, yeah, it is. Alright, let's go in here. What is this? Like a dojo or some shit? Wow, this is really pretty. What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Yukiro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Oh. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey.
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it is, it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
So then...
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. And just like usual, I didn't understand anything any better than before. Look at this. This is so pretty. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here and it's in full bloom.
Hey.
It's quite elegant. This is what you consider
Indeed.
elegant? I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't it kind of out of place? It's a straw post used for sword practice. Did they use it for training here too? Alrighty. A suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. We have this as usual. It's gonna give me the same thing.
Hey.
Yes,
Indeed.
same shit. Well, what about that? That target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. Don't say no corny shit like that again. There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. The wooden lockers and keys remind me of super old school public bathhouses. I don't think I've missed anything other than, I guess, this, but it's just gonna say the same thing. Alright, well, I guess that's it for this one. Okay, let's see what this is that's just wide open. this floor is definitely the prettiest, that's for sure. Oh gosh, there's a lot of stuff. Okay, let's look over here. Just to be sure, I should take a look in that tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized, from a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools. And leaning against the back wall, is that a pickaxe? There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, who's actually going to take care of the lawn? Of course he's in this room. Y'all know he in here getting high off of something. Huh, there's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamonds? I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. Crazy diamonds. Why does that remind me of Leon? There are different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? No, they trying to get y'all to kill each other. You know what this shit here for. Bags of fertilizer are piled up. There are so many different kinds to choose from. Hi, Jason. What's up? Welcome on in. Alright, and lastly, so many flower pots. Big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. Don't grow any flowers in this deadly ass school again. Alright, let's look at this stuff. So I think... What is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real?
Watch out!
Watch out! That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa, and the plant's all like, snap, and your flesh is all like, blah, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. A student at Hope's Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. Actually. By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people. So it's totally good for the environment. Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I better keep my distance. Yeah, absolutely. If it eats people and all that shit he's saying. Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? Not Nugget being here. This place even has chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? Like they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that. It seems safe. I want to click on each one. Thank you, Jason. I appreciate it. Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly? 5, you know the number that comes after 4 and before 6? At least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
I'm at least 30% right.
It's a number of power, a refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. He never lets me get a word in edgewise. There's some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers. Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course, the settings panel is locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning? Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched, so watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway. Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone. Alright, let's talk to Hiro.
Yo.
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling.
You know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I've smelled vegetation. It helps me relax. That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's is there just beneath the surface, beneath their calm exterior. They're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore, they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action.
Well?
I'm serious. Okay, he is clearly high off of something. That's just my assumption. Oh, let's look up here. Those nozzles poking out, are those the sprinklers? Alright, I don't think there's anything else in here for us, so I'll leave this area. Alright, let's see what this last room was that had raw written on it. There's gotta be some shit for it to be back here. I mean, it's the bio lab, but why is it back here? It's locked. We came all this way just to be denied here. The sign in the hall says bio lab. A bio lab that we're forbidden from seeing into. It kind of sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now, but once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. Alrighty, let's see. One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall, and before too long, it would appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field a basketball team.
Hey.
That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we just stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered. Okay, what'd you discover? By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no. Strange is a massive understatement. The smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Every body smell concentrated. God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it. But I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So in other words,
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died, right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop, seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
It can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room, hi Mookie. That was the tragedy that happened a year ago?
in other words,
Precisely, the tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
all clear.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors. I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful, super awfully awful. They're right, it's beyond awful, it's terrible, tragic, hopeless, but still, how is it not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up?
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That used to kind of be Sakura's job, but anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Aw, look at her doing what Sakura would do for us every time a floor opened up. Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Huh? Why do you ask?
So then,
Because if you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Stairs. Something on all the other floors but not on the 5th floor? Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of this school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery. But that's the hardest part. Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay. As long as we work together, I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, not I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes.
Hey,
My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
Could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature, the final boss, or tyrant, or...
But
We're not in a horror game, though. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right, too. Such an ass, bro.
You know?
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and I know what you're gonna say, but a tool shed. Monokuma said that was called a monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
Serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know. Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm starting to worry about you, Hiro. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is? Hey, come on. You don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. So, what was the question again? Don't worry. You just answered it. Alright.
You know?
We need to ask about the chicken coop now. There were a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, 5 chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat. Then we can make fried chicken. Oh, or barbecue. Decisions. She's always trying to eat something. Hero slow as hell. Oh, or how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? I'm pretty sure that'd kill you. They both slow together, honestly. Alright, and lastly, the tool shed. You notice it too, huh? That pickaxe. Huh? What about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed, and the words crazy diamond had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy diamond? Yeah, that does sound kind of familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think, I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before. Where? Oh, that's it. I remember. Oh, it was on the back of Mondo's jacket. It was on Mondo's uniform on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy diamonds.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it? Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed, the pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Huh? Then what did? What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use it to call for help. How are you gonna call for help with a lawnmower? I don't know, maybe I can use it to make crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it, I'm gonna make crop circles. And we can use those to call for help. What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know?
You know?
Well, maybe back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. Toko's not gonna talk until Byakuya tells her to talk. Hey, Byakuya, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey.
Well, because you told her to zip it or whatever. Ah, I'd forgotten about that. Jesus, man, I know you like torturing her, but come on. Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us in all your putrid breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, master. And don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. Seriously, you're just gonna take it? Shut up and don't interrupt when Master and me are talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in a classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife? Whoa, that thing is huge. It's like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. But what was it doing in a classroom?
Well,
How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not gonna do anything. I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave it in the knife just laying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it?
You know?
We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
What's your problem?
I don't want it anyway. It's too dangerous. So what to do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh? Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
Then that's that. Hold on, I don't get a say.
It's all clear.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. They're acting like I already said yes. Fine, I guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko, do I still have bad breath? Sorry. I'm sorry, it stinks. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. Excuse me? What the hell did she just say? Don't say that shit again. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That I would ever experience such a dream. I feel strange. So strange. Really strange. Oh no. I'm not saying all that. She could say that shit herself. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo.
So now what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command. But before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way.
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So what is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Oh, now I am turning the attention on to Kyoko. Well, he can keep waiting because I'm not reading that shit. Huh?
Well.
Kyoko's identity, but Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant, even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. This is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why won't you tell us?
wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
The heck?
What do you mean?
So...
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking, but if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
This is very
You
suspicious.
can't be serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me, that's why I didn't say anything.
However...
But it doesn't matter either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us? Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Hey,
What are you going to do, torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear
I will
now.
simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity. Limit my options?
Just give up.
The ultimate amnesia. Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on. A threat like that.
that's fine.
Fine, I understand. Good, you're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally possible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
However...
The worst school where only the worst things happen? Do you really mean that? Huh?
Hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
Goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the
What
room.
the heck?
What's her deal?
But
I think you went too far taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Or maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of you breathing, of your heart beating, it grates on me. Hi, Brian. Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus, this situation is just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura, and I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
I mean,
'Cause look. It's you. How long have you been standing there? I'm very, very angry. Angry at what? At the thief. Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you there's a thief in your midst. What?
Hey!
My precious. They stole it. Your precious?
Your teacher had such faith in you. And this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. But what the heck is your precious? Shut up. I hope all of you get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was that all about?
so,
He said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It likely has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? But if that's true, what was it and why would she do that? This is getting insane. Alright, it's nighttime, I guess.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
You know?
Sorry. Uh-oh, we need to get out of here. We could talk about this more tomorrow and about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms. Don't go wandering around.
No.
Not like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. I wonder if this has anything to do with her telling you about the student. I'm assuming so. Yeah, probably. I don't know what she stole from him, though. Maybe a key or something? I don't know. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Ah, that's right. I need to put away the knife that I got from Toko. I think the safest place for it will be in my desk drawer. But anyways, Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can... Nah, don't be trying to run outside, my guy. Get smacked up and shit. Oh, is that Kyoko? I hope it is. As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it, but more important, did I hear the doorbell? Alright, who is it this time? Kyoko?
Hey.
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait, Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go. Oh, shit.
Hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to
Correct.
it. Indeed.
so then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean, does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
Indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So...
I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where'd you get this?
So...
From the headmaster's room. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
However...
The lock was broken. What?
Correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember when she said in her note, I'm not going to just lay down and die, I will fight you? So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
That's right. So that we could uncover whatever secrets might lay hidden within. Oh, that's so cool. So she broke in there so we wouldn't get in trouble for breaking in there. Because we can't break in there if it's already broken. Damn, Sakura's a real one. Rest in peace to her. She did that for us. She violated the school regulations to help us. She'd already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday, but if I had just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. Oh, that's what she did. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to... Correct. I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba,
He still fuck her. Why?
the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talks about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Is it dangerous?
In other words...
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
Wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof, that's not like Kyoko at all. Oh, I want to do it. I'm probably gonna get snatched up. Do I even have 100 points or crowns? I don't think I have that much. Ah! Okay, let's try this. Okay. I don't think mine kicked in. I think it was too late. How many crowns do I have? Nah, Zodi, I'm about to make the amount, the maximum go back down. Cause you cheating. Brian cheating too. Alrighty. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind? Anyway, this key is the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock?
So...
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't, that's way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching us, but they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky. Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night, but as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen. If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we needed to do is to find out for sure if that's actually true and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think what might happen if we fail,
Why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much after all. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He could just kill us all without a second thought.
I see.
I see. In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
we gain something whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it, right? But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
period. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey.
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead and the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel and wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens...
However...
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and a death without meaning is unappealing.
Hey.
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back at some point. You can be sure of that.
Indeed.
Yes, of course. Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because then there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
Indeed.
Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well...
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that
then.
easily. Okay, then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best
Goodbye.
shot. I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time, and like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was a sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine, I know it, because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety, and then I got to work. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Okay, let's do this. Hey, Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out here. I've got a bone to pick with you. Then, a few moments later...
Monokuma appears!
Well, well, this is a surprise. You being the one to call me out.
Hey!
Hey, by the way... Huh?
Most suspicious.
What were you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse? Just the two of you in the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet. So wet and warm. I bet you guys removed to conform with local and international censorship laws. All over her, didn't you? Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late night bath scenes because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation far away from X-rated exploits. Oh, so that's why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse?
Wow.
Bullseye! Or is it maybe because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went to all that trouble to get me out here. Now what do you want? Oh, well, there's just something I want to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella.
Actually...
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Actually there is. Seriously?
My entire existence!
What am I? That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me? Hi, Nicholas. Yeah, I wish all of the characters were free, but they cost. And they definitely aren't gonna make Maria free. That's for sure. Maria is probably gonna be the most bought character out of all the ones that have released so far. I'm thinking they're gonna make a lot of money off of her for sure. Oh, well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me. You're not gonna ask something useful like how to get the best honey or ursine breeding tips. This is just crazy. Are all pubescent teen boys as nutty as you? God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key. And... blank, that's it. What was that second thing? It's a blank, stupid, a secret. Fill it in yourself. Making me trudge all the way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out. Damn, okay. Shit. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Phew, I hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? Guess we'll figure it out. I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
What is this? Okay, Shannon killing it. Sakura's Revenge, the game the world has been waiting for. Unfortunately, development has been canceled. Of course, if enough people buy Danganronpa, who knows? So buy copies for you and all your friends. Poo hoo hoo. What the fuck? This game is fucking funny. This super stylish, super fashionable game was canceled during development? But it'll start back up again if Danganronpa sells
Then
well?
you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too.
Oh my gosh, bruh. I guess it's morning time.
Good morning,
Hopefully
everyone.
Kyoko's okay.
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to get ready to greet another beautiful day.
My body feels so heavy this morning. It must be because I was up so late last night. Hold on. Let me finish my eyes. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. Alrighty. Oh wait, let's check our door. In here is a survival knife that Toko found. Okay, it's still there. Checking. Just checking to make sure it's there. Alright, to the dining hall we go. Is Kyoko in here? Oh,
What?
she's not. She's not in here. You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work? Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Huh? I just thought, I mean, since a day had passed, it may have maybe reset. Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang us a sign from my neck that says, bad girl. I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush. If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind. It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone.
So,
Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, for anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not going to show up anymore. I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Ah, are you looking for Miss Kirigiri?
What?
What do you want now?
Hey!
I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is?
Ooh.
Well, it's hard to say. Huh? You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information. Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone for what their favorite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap?
This is very suspicious.
Getting whiplash the way you change subjects like that. Thank goodness, it looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. I guess our plan went off just fine last night, which could mean...
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
Hey!
So, was I right? Or looking for Miss Kirigiri? Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea.
What the heck?
And even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
We're serious. I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very
Yeah,
suspicious.
how can he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But somewhere even Monokuma would notice? Where could it be? Damn, not Kyoko finding unknown parts of the school. We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Alrighty, it is free time. Phew, breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more than just me staying up late last night. Alrighty. And try to get some new things, but I can just use the map. I don't have to go looking around the school for people and wasting time. Should have been doing that the whole time we've been playing. Make sure you guys leave a like on the stream if you haven't already. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono machine? Let's go. I always forget how to add to this. Okay, here we go. I don't know what any of this shit is. I'm gonna have to check afterwards because it doesn't say what it is when you get it. Toko might like those scissors. Or Genocide Jack would like them more, though. Not them giving me this shit again. Alright, I'm trying to get, like, a couple more things. There's not many people left, so there's no point in getting a shit ton of stuff. Hina's at the dojo. Toko's in the garden with Byakuya. Hero's there, and we don't know where Kyoko is. Kyoko's gone. Hopefully she's okay. Let me go talk to Hina. She lost her bestie. Can I, like... I wish I had been using that the whole time, but I completely forgot about it. But I'll remember that for the next game, because there's more games. Alright, let's see what we have. So we have some sort of coffee. Leaf covering. We've already had this shit. Shears. Unending dandelion. Very well. Dantetsuken. Pretty hungry caterpillar. I thought that was some sort of octopus or something. Golden airplane. Prince Shotoku's gold. Tips and tips. Someone's graduation album. Water flutes, a green costume. This is that ultra one. You thought it was too? Yeah. I thought it was like an octopus stuffed animal or something.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, you have to endure. Endure, endure.
Well.
That's a quote from the famous marathon runner Samuel Wanjiru. But every person's endurance has a limit. Should I talk to Dana?
Yeah.
I think we need a change of pace, and when I think change
You
of
got
pace,
it.
I can only think 50 laps in the pool. I knew she was supposed to say that. I changed my pace with Hina in the pool. Hina and I grew a little closer today. What did I give her? Food. I need to give her food. She needs food. She loves anything she can eat. I have much food though, right? I'll probably give her some of the coffee. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give her some of the coffee. Made from an extremely rare and expensive coffee being collected from the dung of the Asian palm civet. It has a unique fragrance. Makoto, it's like you read my mind. Yeah. Anything edible, she likes. Hey Makoto, I'm so tired. Yeah, you look pretty tired. What happened?
Well.
I woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I decided to do a push-up, sit-up, squat set. I ended up doing 1,000 of each. Damn. Well, that would explain it. Tired, so tired. I want something sweet. I want those things you get when you mix flour, sugar, butter, and eggs, then deep fry them. So what Hino is looking for is, bruh, I don't fucking know. Churros? Is that what that is? She might be talking. I don't know. She loves her some donuts. Somebody tell me the answer. I'm a dumbass when it comes to food. I'm saying churros. That's what it sounds like. Are you talking about churros? Oh man, churros are good too. Crunchy on the outside, chewy on the inside. It's almost the same as what I'm thinking. I guess you could probably put them in the same category, huh? So what Hina's looking for? Oh, you want some donuts, bitch. Oh, I know, you want some donuts, don't you? Don't tell anyone, but there's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse.
Okay.
Throw those in the microwave for a few seconds and just imagine imagine the warm chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You'd eat the crap out of that, right? I know, Mookie, good thing that we saw what it was. I really do love donuts.
Just a second.
Is there anyone who doesn't? Who on earth? No, who in the whole universe can say they hate donuts? Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. First, the sweetness floods your mouth and the soft dough cushions you. Next, you get that hint of egg and butter, right? Your whole body starts to melt. You feel like you're falling into the center of the donut itself. When people talk about the donut effective, that's what they're talking about. That's absolutely not true. I can't take it anymore. I'm drooling like Niagara Falls over
Just a second.
Get out of my way, Makoto, or I got an uppercut with your name on it. I'm not in the way. Wait for me, God of Donuts. Almost before she was talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. Whenever I'm around her, I feel like I'm soaking in the essence of human vitality. Okay, she's insane. She's insane. She's a little crazy. After I watched her run off, I went back to my room. Is it still free time? Where's Kyoko? She is very angry. She's trying to uppercut us and shit. I feel even worse than I did this morning. My body feels like lead and now I'm getting the chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. Okay, well you need to lay down then. Yes, get some rest. Don't go walking around the school getting people sick again. Wait, I wonder if I can sleep every time we have free time. I didn't know that. Grr, I'm getting the chills. I feel kind of dizzy. The chills fucking suck. I can't help it. I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. As I dropped into my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which is all to say... Aw, poor thing. I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice is so familiar. Ah, it's...
I understand.
It's me.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
Don't say that shit again.
My dream just now... What? So strange. Huh?
What the hell? Ah!
Kyoko? What did you say?
Bro, what the hell is happening right now? He's going through it right now with these skills. He's seeing all kinds of shit. Every day is peaceful. Every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Pushing only for those unchanging, unending happy days. Days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Don't say a cuss word again.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up to the rest up the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy, they had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught either. It was also the dream I'd had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. I came down with a fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice I didn't really understand, and then... all of a sudden I was awake. And there was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask, and they were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened, but still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. And after that, things go black again. The next thing I remember, Kyoko was there, but what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? See if the knife is there. I open the desk drawer and... huh? It's empty. There's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange, because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means... the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all, but if that's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was that behind the mask? And why was Kyoko... what the hell is going on? Well, I don't think I'm going to figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall. Then I can talk to everyone else about it. Alrighty, let's head to the dining hall.
Hey, Makoto.
Ah, Makoto. Yep, that's Makoto. Sure as the sky's blue. Hey, Hina. Where the fuck is everybody? You really had me worried, you know? What happened to you last night? Worried?
I mean...
yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know... I mean, not that actually happened. I mean, nobody here would wanna, you know... So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. Why'd you come to get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff actually. I'm not sure I can really explain.
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else and they can tell you all about it. So is everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. The whole night? I lost that rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? And the entire night? Okay, everybody's in the gym. There he is.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
This is worse than being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once.
What?
Geez, to show up now like it's no big deal. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed? Just like Hina said, everyone was there, besides Kyoko. And then I noticed they'd formed a circle around something. As soon as I saw what that something was, what the... Before I could catch myself, I'd cried out. Spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but what is this? What are you guys doing? Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? Idiot, if you hadn't been sleeping in, you'd already know what was going on.
Hey, come on.
Well, I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like you. Byakuya found this little fella laying around, then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance, and I found him here just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still, Monokuma laid there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move, so I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was Master's stroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote control toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? But besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd malfunctioned, but we didn't find any because as we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down,
in other words,
then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind, something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected? You thought he was a real life bear. They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror.
Could it be?
Or maybe they got sick or something. But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that if not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and plays as necessary. That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right? Hey, guys, I don't think now's a good time for light conversation. I just found something. What is it? It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. What? A bomb? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Well, roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements is sure to go off. What? Motion sensor? For serious? Oh, I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get together. You're a man, aren't you? I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You're so not fine. You're all Oh, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor is off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on, the century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging on to it's not gonna do anyone any good. Oh yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. Hiro put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? Well, what could that have been? When I thought about it, I couldn't help but think back to the night before, being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Don't us. Did you hear a thing we just said? Huh? So that's no, what are you? Some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry. We were saying since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we've decided to continue our offensive assault.
It's all clear now.
To try and uncover the mastermind's true identity. We're going to break into the headmaster's room. Mookie don't cheat again. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance. Wouldn't you agree? But what if the mastermind comes back while we're in there?
What?
If you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You can be chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So what are you going to do? Are you going to run away or are you going to fight? All right, I'll go
It's
with
all
you.
clear now.
Okay, then we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. I'll follow you anywhere, Master, to all the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
That?
I can do this. I'm a man and I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. We each found determination in our own ways, and when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. She gotta stop calling him Master. Naturally, Master's the one to show such bravery. Just make sure you don't get in his way. Shut your mouth.
okay.
Sakura's gonna be watching over us, so we're definitely gonna find something to help us bring this to an end. got all y'all standing out like I'm about to fucking die. We finally reached the climax, so let's hurry up and finish it before the mastermind catches us all.
Let's go.
This is where we expose every last detail of the mastermind. Is everyone ready? Oh, shit, I'm fucking scared. It's locked, as expected. So, what are you gonna do? Isn't it obvious we're going to tear this door off its hinges? Wait, but the rules say, we've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore. But like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we're in there,
So in other
then
words,
we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
Hey.
Okay, sure, but
what?
we've come this far. We can't back down now. We agreed this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. This is so beautiful.
I mean,
We're serious? What the heck? We don't have any choice. We're desperate. Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
actually,
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what about that one thing? The thing in the tool shed.
oh, so then.
Oh yeah, the pickaxe.
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01. That's straight up unreasonable. By myself?
Naturally.
Surely, you like to have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, Master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable! With that, Toko ran off loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey.
For serious though, are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all no, I'm totally flab staff. Fap sauce? Gross, where'd that come from? Wait, Genocide Jill, where'd you come from?
You called for me, so
Hello,
I'm here.
hello, it's the wonderfulest, murderfulest fiend here to greet you with a razor-sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe? No, you seeping imbecile. Imbecile. The pickaxe. It's a seeping imbecile? Oh, Master, you wound me with your executive level barbs. Bashwa, here comes the bloody nose. Seriously though, did you really forget the
Give
pickaxe?
it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids, that's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. But I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they
Not
switch.
possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes,
Ah, the light bulb just went on.
see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. All right, we've solved one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left. One more mystery? Yep,
Have
now
you
we just need to
reached
figure out
that
the identity of Object X.
So,
Now, what are you talking about? Did you already forget what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life.
You gotta be kidding!
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What? What'd you find? Carpus. Did you hear me? I said corpse. A corpse.
Yep.
That's right. I found a corpse in the garden. You found a corpse in the garden? Well
what
then,
did you
before we
say?
enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look
Come
into.
on.
We're going to the garden. Okay. Oh my gosh, what the hell is going on? So much shit is going on. Genocide Jill is Mookie's girlfriend. Damn, Mookie, that's your girl? As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face, and there was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the? Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it? What the hell?
Danganronpa.
Deadly life. Here we go. Just to make things clear, last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask, and whoever that was, now they're... I don't know why, but they're laying dead in front of me. What the fuck? I told you there's a corpse hanging out in here.
Wait!
Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body? You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. Oh shit. Okay. Oh wait, I don't want to leave. Okay, let's talk to everybody first. What's going on? Who is that?
Yep.
Just throw it in the lost and found. Even a dead body can find its way home that way. What's this body doing here? I mean, who is it?
Why?
Who is this? How did they wind up dead here? We can't move forward until we figure that out. Okay. We need to find out who this actually is, but there's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that, and the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is a total mystery, but one thing I do know is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? How did they wind up dead in here? Their heart isn't beating, they're not breathing. All signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl at least. Huh? How can you tell?
No.
Well, I think I see the outline of her chest and just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then it could be. Okay then. Let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't. But by the time he called out, it was already too late. Toko's hand shot out toward the mask, and in the next instant, there was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. It blew up, 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 it blew up. My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out, but then, hurry up, put out the fire. As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it. Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Whoosh. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. I guess that took care of it. What the hell, man? It exploded?
What did
I
you
had
say?
a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body is burnt to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again. Jill laughed maniacally one more time. But now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we going to find out who it was? Who isn't here right now? Huh? If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? Then that dead body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down, I didn't say it was Kyoko. But, I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words.
The mastermind. What? The mastermind? Come on, there's no way. The mastermind got charbroiled? Get serious. I mean, or I agree, normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering, but I have reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if his master is dead, right?
But
That corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So the same person may very well be the mastermind who planned this all out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
what the heck?
He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. Then could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair? Huh? Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak.
What?
What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school.
What?
I think you'd better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see. see.
There's another student here, and it's a female that would match the body's characteristics. And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind is this girl Mukuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair. But then she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot. How'd she wind up burnt to a crisp? None of this makes any sense to just suddenly show up and then die. I think we better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Hey, wait!
What?
Aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko? Oh yeah, she got totally blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Not Toko getting blown up. Hi, Jean. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, she survived. Oh, she survived. Huh, what just happened? Master?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you would exhale. That's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. Alright, let's look at this. I should take a close look at the body one more time.
So,
Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko after all. What the hell is this? There's something next to the body. It's a key. Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma? Well, what'd you steal? I stole this. No, that looks completely different. A key, but looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It's probably the only key of its kind on Earth. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. And this key is... that might be to the data lab.
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? So even you don't know then. Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task.
I see.
That key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked.
So in other words...
Biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, the dorm rooms on the second floor. It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now? Oh shit. Do I have to go to all those rooms? I'm scared. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go to the biolab first. Let's see if it works. The biolab was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. When I went to enter the key, I found in the garden into the keyhole. The key isn't even close to fitting, which means the key doesn't go to this room. Alright, let's use the map and go to... Thank you, Zodi. Looks like the key to your chest. Oh my gosh, I can't. Let's see. Where are those dorms at that they were talking about? What floor did he say I was on? Alright, let's go. Let's see. I feel like it definitely, if not anything else, it opens the data lab. Alright, let's go up the main floor. Let's see. Okay, data lab. I want to see. There's the office, but that was open. The headmaster's room. check the data lab yet. I want to check. Hold on. The dorm room's on the second floor. The dorm room's on the second floor. What dorm room's on the second floor? Why don't I remember that? What dorm rooms is he talking about? Is this the third floor or is this the second floor? I'm tripping balls right now. I'm so fucking confused, bro. What the hell is he talking about? The dorm rooms on the second floor. Am I confused? What the hell is this? Isn't this the first floor? What is this? There isn't anything on this floor I need to check. Bruh. I'm fucking confused, bruh. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is the second floor. Where are there dorms on this floor though? I don't remember there being dorms here. There's classrooms. There isn't anything on this floor I need to check. Okay, well, why did he say that then? He lied. He fucking lied. I'm pissed. Alright, whatever. I'm going to the data lab, bruh, because that's what this shit goes to. That looks like a data lab key. The data lab in the headmaster's room is the most important. Should I go to the headmaster's room first? Oh my gosh, I'm scared. Okay, let's go in here. The door to the data center was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give this a shot. When I went to insert the key I'd found in the garden into the keyhole, it fits. Then this is the key to the data center. I managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. I immediately headed back to the garden. Oh, fuck them. Go see what's in there. So you're back. How'd it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on the 4th floor. Then we can get into the data center now?
See.
Interesting, but why did the now deceased have that key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. What's in the data lab? Here we are. Looks like the door's still unlocked. Hey, so when you open that door, there's not going to be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other words,
it's in your hands. Again? It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. Yeah, I would have looked in there first to see what the hell's in there. I reached out and put my hand on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. Oh my gosh. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread. What? Hey, that's... Hira extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. This is...
What?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room, and they're displayed here on these monitors.
So that's
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. Watch us? Then this room is
It's all clear.
the mastermind's private room without a doubt. The mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. So the mastermind was here. Watching us. Then I think this settles it. The body in the garden, if they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba, and she was the mastermind. Then the mastermind is dead? Like, really, really dead? It would seem so. For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. The mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because, I mean, that body... Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death, so who was it that... But if the mastermind is really dead, that means we can finally get out of this hellhole.
How about that?
We gotta hurry up and find the exit. Come
That's
on.
enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. But what about the exit? If the mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the mastermind was obviously murdered. Murdered? So you think so too, huh? Naturally. The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There's absolutely no doubt. The mastermind was murdered? Well, why has it got to be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
Ignorance.
That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the mastermind.
I'm telling you.
Now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again. The mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay, let's begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the mastermind. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. Okay, let's look at this, I guess. There's really a ridiculous number of monitors in here. And the mastermind's been using all of them to spy on us. As long as I have this, huh? Look at the master go. It's like a feast for the eyes. How much is a monthly membership? What the fuck is wrong with this bitch? Let's go here. No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are watching our every move. I mean, they're obviously, or absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway? Oh my gosh, I did not mean to click that. Alright, let's look at this. There's nothing showing up on this one. Huh? Hey, look, next to that TV. Isn't that a TV antenna?
How about that?
It is. It's just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we could watch TV? Huh? Did someone say TV?
know?
Well, Saturday morning Hina's here. Are you talking about me? Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on, come on, come on.
You know?
Ah, you're all starved for info from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic and you'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about? There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs. Nothing like the ancient laptop alter ego was installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So what? We can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? The mastermind must have been using these monitors to monitor the network and alter ego. You may well be right about that, but there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. Okay, let's talk to everybody. Why was the mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to find out the identity and the purpose of the mastermind. Jeez, I can't believe how many monitors there are. My eyes are flickering as fast as they are. Master's going around all this stuff. It's like an all-you-can-watch buffet. Okay, bitch. So, you think you can fix the TV?
know?
Just a little longer. What, you really want to watch TV that bad? Another Saturday morning kid here. Alrighty, buddy. Alright, let's go in this door. I did not mean to click on you, my guy.
know?
I did not mean to click on your ass. This door is kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What if we inside? No luck. The door is locked, Tom. What if you use the key that opened this room? Let's give it a try, just in case. Nope, no good. It won't even fit in the keyhole. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Hina's right. The mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
You know?
Oh. What's wrong? Good news for you all. Saturday morning, kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working. Really? No, all we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
Then do it. Freaking idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world.
What the heck?
And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it? See, really see.
Huh?
The fuck? Huh. This is... It's the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird. You're weird. Weird in every way possible and not just weird, super weird. But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how is it showing the camera feed? Did you try changing the channel? Oh, good idea. Let's give that a try. Hero went through each channel one by one. But on every channel, it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
What the heck? Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. Oh my god. A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually.
I'm not sure, but... Huh?
What?
It's been a while, you friggin' bastards. Monokuma? How? You're supposed to be dead. Me dead? Don't be freaking stupid. Hey, you're acting kind of strange. Something seems different.
Of course.
Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even. It's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see. The moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretend to be dead all for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now.
Well now.
Cuz pull-up game is immaculate. He just is standing there. They don't even notice. And that's that. Well, it's almost time to cut off your past, so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you to all have way more fun in this killing game. You can't be serious. We have to keep going? No, we were supposed to get out of here. Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here? What do you not get? There is no getting out of here. And besides, this life isn't all bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Are you serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
Phew, I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. The point? You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed, that TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
But I connected the antenna, so why is it just showing us the surveillance feed? Look at how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna. But what does that mean? It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here.
Unbelievable.
You're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you. This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. What? This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. It doesn't matter how many times he says it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I'd understand the deeper meaning. What? Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this? It can't be. Have they taken over their airwaves somehow? The camera feed is being broadcast? No way, that's impossible. That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course.
I heard a kind of creaking, but the sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know? All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries, even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience, to show them true despair like they'd never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they would have tried to come and rescue us.
Actually,
What if they already did? Huh?
yes,
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally, though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources. Yep, so how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course.
Yeah, duh. There's the little business of...
A body has been discovered.
Oh my gosh. We have to do a fucking trial.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh? The class trial, do you mean?
It's the Monokuma file.
I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone, give it all you've got, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement.
Okay, things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait.
Bruh. And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible. The truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment and how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. A class trial is a class trial. What it means is that at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Ikusaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means that the mastermind, Mukuro Ikusaba, isn't dead. So naturally, that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There is no other possibility. The body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this? I don't believe it. I refuse to believe
Quiet.
it. Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we'd better begin. But if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer...
That's right.
Correct. It must be someone participating in our school life. Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no. Huh? But you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That is how this game works, after all. Wow. Well, I'd better start by checking out the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The unidentified body, could it really be Kyoko, or... I have no choice, I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime, back to the garden. Alrighty. Investigate time, guys. Okay, time to get started. I need to check anywhere that may be important from one end to the other. I just need to do what I always do. If I check the body more thoroughly, maybe then I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. Huh? There's something weird about the body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they get in the way of normal activity. Fake nails has been added. There's also something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burnt, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it looks like it's a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like it before. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it, which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There's nothing strange about that, right? white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt up. There's only one piece left. The upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Also, the top half of the body is wet. That's because it got set on fire and I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on the part that was on fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? I mean, that is kind of weird, though. Exploded body analysis. Is that it? These get more and more intricate? Yeah, they definitely do. These look like fragments of something. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like it before. But where? Wait, was it there? I'll have to double check that later. What the hell is that? There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this? It must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. The Monokuma Fall said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Does that mean the knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife, it looks really familiar. Wait, is this... That's it. It's the knife that person was holding. This is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person and the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was in a kind of trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife, and maybe then and if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko is the one that attacks me, but why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. Listen, Makoto, do you remember how the body looked, before it blew up? If I remember right, it was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody, but for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks. That was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Well, having to talk about it like that helps me remember it a lot better, too. You think it's genocide, Jill? So thank you, too. There was no blood on the ground. That's kind of weird that there was no blood on the ground. So who does that body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. Good timing, Makoto. I want to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So in other words...
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
In other words...
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. Why are you asking about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious this murder took place after nighttime? How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here.
In other words...
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
Right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well. But you never came to the door, so where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so that's hardly an alibi. I know. So what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and?
Serious?
Oh, well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual, and I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina. That was right around 7:30. Then I head to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to get pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time is it then? Pretty sure it was like 9, right? Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. That's right, it had to have been right around 9 o'clock. Accused of murder again. Ah, now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. That's a pretty small job. When the body was found. Let's look in here. Just to be sure, I should take a look at the tool shed. This room is dusty and disorganized. Is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in here before? I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. No, there wasn't a tarp in here before. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime, but the underside is totally clean and completely dry. One side of that tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. That's the one thing in here that concerns me. Yeah, I feel like everything else. I don't think this has anything to do with the mystery of the corpse. Let's look at the axe. There's something fine in here now. Pickaxe, nothing. I'm not worried about it. I really hope there aren't any clues hidden in the fertilizer. Yeah, I don't think anything else in here is of any suspicion, so. I remember there were some chickens in the chicken coop. One is gone. Huh? 4?
Yo!
What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right? What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short. And then he screams. That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared. I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then. Speaking of chicken, you got some? What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world. Conspiracy. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hero and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Alright, so a chicken disappeared. This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. They're set to turn on at 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma said the time positively couldn't be changed. Huh? Hold on. So the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? Then if the body was here before then, the sprinklers should have gotten it wet. Which means the murder must have taken place. So it took place after 7:30. Hi, Benny! I think I've checked everything I need to in this area, but I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Specifically that fragment I found before. What the fuck is that? There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions, and I still need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko if that's true? Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. With the key to her room,
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
What?
Alright, so he took her key. We need to ask him. I don't have a choice. I have to see if he'll let me borrow her room key. Hey, Byakuya? If you do come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it later at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all. Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then, will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see. Depending on my mood, I may go with you, or I may not. Come back later, huh? Okay, then in the meantime, I should look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. Bruh, stop saying that one area. What are you talking about? I don't know what the fuck that is. What is this from, guys? I don't fucking know what this is. What is this from? What area is he talking about? Let's leave. I literally have no fucking idea what the hell he's talking about. So maybe... I don't know what the fuck that is from. That area or whatever the hell he's talking about. I don't know what area is that? I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at. It's a rock with some sort of red thing on it. That's what it looks like. I don't think it's from the rec room. Just like with Sayaka and Taka, Monokuma is responsible, I'm sure. I don't think it's in here either. Maybe it's back up on the top floor. Okay, there's nothing in here. The bio lab wasn't open, so it wasn't that. Was it something from this deadly ass room? I don't know what the fuck I'm looking for, guys. So this is like some trial and error shit. So I don't know what the hell I'm looking for. With With all these floors open, right? There's like 10,000 fucking floors. I don't know if it's something on like the newest floor or if it's something like, I'm guessing it's somewhere we might go often, maybe, but is it something from the gym where Monokuma was all fucked up? The library. I don't think it's any of this shit. Let's go down. I don't think it's anything from the pool either. I'm gonna check the gym. I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
Oh, that's the bomb. I just found something. What is it?
Huh?
It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about that. The fragments I found in the garden. Why does it look like that, though? The fuck? It's been updated in the tutorial section. Okay, I've checked everything else I can think of. All the stuff now is Kyoko's room. I should head back to the garden and ask Byakuya. Okay. It does look weird. That doesn't look like the bomb at all. Like, obviously it's blown up, but I would have never guessed that's what the hell that was, bro. Alright, let's go back in here. And hopefully Byakuya is not an asshole and he just comes with us. You think you can go soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
You want to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Ah, wait for me. Byakuya walked off without a second glance and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms. Alrighty, we are headed to Kyoko's room. He about to say something smart ass. Some smart ass shit. Well then, here we go. Byakuya took out the key and slid it into the keyhole and then... Never mind. And it's open. Looks like it. Thanks. So this is Kyoko's room. The hell is this? There's something on the table. It's a wood block decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly
But
possible.
if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. Dojo? Wood block key, okay. Is there anything else in here? Here's her bed. I don't see anything interesting here, at least not as far as the case is concerned. What about in here? Here's the bathroom. She might have certain articles hanging out to dry, but I better not look inside. Okay, well, I mean... I guess there isn't anything else to look at then.
What?
You want to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular. I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. Clue that might help us understand Kyoko. You can't be serious. That's why you made me take time out of my search to come here? Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Found it. What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
That's all that was in there? Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets. What could it be? But could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets... What's this? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Class number 78, student registry. Mukuro Ikusaba. It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and blank. That's it. This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Name Mukuro Ikusaba, sex female, the ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. Her club was an Isley Brothers song. Oh gosh. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she'd received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Mukuro's profile has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. The Ultimate Soldier, a mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in is like a completely different dimension. It's like one's non-fiction and the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things as just an ordinary person, but then...
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Huh? You recognize it? The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir has already...
Found it!
Whoa, I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player and a bit player is becoming our hero. Ah, it's you! What have you got there in your pretty little hand there? What? Uh-oh, you found her profile? So what if we did?
Hey!
Don't freak out at me. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know.
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order, which is why even I, as a school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course!
Absolutely. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is. Now can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting? It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all first got together in the main hallway back when there were 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding? Are you saying?
In other words...
That's right. There weren't actually 15 of you.
Yes, indeed.
The total number of students taking part in this killing game is actually 16. 16? Then... I forgot how many people. Yeah, there was a lot, right?
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in
I've
this
seen this
school.
scene one more
The
fucking
one
time.
they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
She's part of the school life, so the one making all the regulations is...
Huh?
Huh? Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because, like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we've got so many viewers now, I want to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Makes sense?
Well, now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm going to share a little secret with you. Seriously?
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay, now that's all you get. Not his account being added. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars? Wait, so on the back of her hands, the tattoo. Wait, but no, Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars, which means those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's traps. His trap?
Such.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here. Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that, and why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. We need to make our investigation fair. Mukuro is related to the case.
Certainly possible.
Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Mukuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began, but based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. Huh? What makes you say that? We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity, but if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
In other words,
Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense then to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it, it definitely does seem possible, but if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if that key and the dojo are really connected. Well, are you coming? Alright, so should be here. There are wooden lockers here. They use wood block keys just like at those super traditional public bathhouses. It looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
Makoto, do you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found on that locker, right? Wow, no shit! Like,
That's right.
well, just try it. Okay. Makoto be kind of slow sometimes. I be seeing what Byakuya is talking about. I took the woodblock key and entered it into the locker's metal lock, and the locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Titanium arrows has been added. Oh, there's something else inside the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. Is that a bloodstain? If it is, that means it surely must be related to the case. This duct tape is related to the case somehow? But how could it possibly be involved? Bloody duct tape. I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. Something wrong?
Strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps Byakuya? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. Huh? What next location? There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group that Mukuro was a part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? I'm guessing the library. Isn't it obvious? Where in this school would you go to do research on something? Research. Are you talking about the archive? That's right, the archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. Damn, I kind of miss Kyoko asking me questions and not giving me the answer now. It's weird doing a trial without her. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Byakuya seems to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to a shelf in the back. Ah, here we go. He quickly returned with a file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? He better sock Byakuya in the jaw at least once. Watch how you talk to me. How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever, I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate that they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they had acquired. Some, however, believe there was mounting internal tension within the group and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. An unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So did anything jump out to you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it, the report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right, it said Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean... Oh shit.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later.
Here we go, guys. Here we go. Then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial. It would seem that way. Let's go. This is about to be... I don't even know where to fucking start with this. Whoa, Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? And Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you? What? Are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself, but... We stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen, and then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or what? Jesus! Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why'd you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You've got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey.
Hey, Kyoko! I'm here and no rule's been broken. Kyoko! Kyoko, you're still alive? No, that's a ghost! Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right? But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
Is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts into the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you. Hey, Kyoko's here! Monokuma was gone. We all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko? So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right. Now we've got to deal with the ghost. I told you, stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me! Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long. I'll be happy when this trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you?
Correct.
So, I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then when did you find out? Just now. I finished my search and came back down just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late?
However,
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to?
wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words,
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What?
Just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto.
We can go over all the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation. Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her? Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? The fuck is she talking about? And what did she find in the dorms? And what secret tool is she talking about? I have so many questions. Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. And the door slid shut. This time, the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes, but it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the light of despair. Oh. Whoa, why look different in here? Ah, I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed. Let's get on with the show. You got it all decorated pretty and shit. And so the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly class trial. Alrighty. Let's set our skills. I don't think I have any new skills though. I'm gonna just keep this shit I had last time because I did pretty damn good with that shit I had last time.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
This motherfucker's stupid as hell. He said the dead person is Kyoko.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost!
Where did you guys win that? Oh, I see it. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I think you guys broke that shit. I'll give you guys 8,000. I'll just add 8,000 to your thing.
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right?
Nah, why we gotta prove that?
Then let's
'Cause
compare
he's
Kyoko's
being
traits
slow.
to the traits of the dead body.
Let me see. I can check. I'll look at that later.
Her traits?
One important trait that proves that the body doesn't belong to her is her gloves? I don't know.
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion.
Hero is
I'm
slow
not
as
convinced.
shit.
The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
There's no way that corpse was Kyoko, but if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. So I don't have any choice but to... Bro, why do we have to sit here and prove him wrong when he's clearly being a dumbass? Oh my gosh, bruh.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
I agree.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Wouldn't it be the
Okay,
nails?
Then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
She has on nails. How does she have on gloves? She has on long ass acrylic nails.
No. There's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real
Hero is
victim?
slow as shit, bro.
First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. Right there, that's what everybody analysis tattoo on the right hand.
If Kyoko really is still alive, Then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
Well, the body does have a tattoo, so...
If Kyoko really is...
Then who died? There's gotta be some... I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition.
Oh, shit. She said the face. I fucked up. That was on me. I didn't notice that she said the face. My bad.
Kyoko really
I thought she said the entire body.
I don't think so. And there
That's
wasn't
what
any
Ina said.
description. If we can't identify the body...
Fuck! I already fucked up!
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real?
She's slow too, bro.
If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Oh, an unusual death. This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog? Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
If you compare the tattoo to the other information we have, the victim's identity should become clear. Wouldn't it be Monokuma's account? No, it would be the profile.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is... a wolf. Oh, that was easy.
Now I understand! The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf.
Not Toko knew what she talking
He's the
about.
child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once
okay.
belonged to Fenrir.
I just remembered that her profile that Kyoko had hidden had the Fenrir information on
So
it.
it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a last trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place.
Yeah, it says she was the ultimate, like, war something or whatever.
After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the
Ultimate soldier, yeah.
If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
And who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character, which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
Well, why has she been hidden this whole
It
time?
must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right
wasn't.
now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine.
Kyoko
Uncovering
knows
the identity of the
something.
mastermind will have to wait.
Kyoko
But
knows
remember
something
this.
that she's not saying.
No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially
That's why
decided
Monokuma's
to
trying to-
completely ignore all such attempts at provocation.
That's why Monokuma's trying to stop everybody from continuing talking about it.
Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no. There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along.
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Bruh, Makoto was knocked the fuck out. Based on what we know, there can only be 2 suspects. Mukuro and the headmaster, Toko and Genocide Jack. Let me blame Toko like everybody else be doing.
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm.
He all happy now because he's like the top dog for this trial. Whereas last time, Kyoko made him
At
look
that
dumb.
point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The 4 of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the 4 of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it. I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at, well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock.
But when we got there, the body was dry, so it must have been killed after
So the
7:30.
murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
9.
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
So what time was the body discovered? Thank you for subbing, Patrick. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So what time was the body discovered? The body was discovered at 9.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
Correct.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh,
7:30.
Yeah. Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
The murder happened between 10 and 9, and I don't have an alibi from 10 till 7:30. Okay, then it looks like the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. And it was after 7:30 because the sprinklers go off at 7:30.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
Alright, so
We've established
A time
I
frame
need
for the murder.
to...
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have...
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
What?
Shoot!
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if
sprinkler
you
the
have
fluid
any
body analysis
objections,
fragment.
now would be the time.
It's not the fragments. I thought that was right too. No, not sometime in the morning. The corpse is almost totally dry.
We've established a time frame for the murder.
Hold on. I think it may
It took
be
place
the
somewhere
exploded
between 10
body
o'clock at night.
analysis.
And 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that...
Yeah, from to 7:30.
I don't know if this is right though. It's not. Let me think.
Shoot!
Let me think.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
It's something about the 7:30. I did not mean to do
That's
that.
more than enough time to commit murder, I
It's
should
something
think.
about the 7:30.
So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time. We've established a
It
time
looks like I'm
frame
getting
for the
jacked
murder.
tonight.
It took place somewhere between 9 o'clock. Yep.
Maybe I need
Yeah, from 10
to.
to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be...
I don't know if this
We've
is about to be
established
right,
a
but
time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between
10 o'clock at night.
bruh, I don't know. I'm confused.
Shoot!
This shit
We've
don't make no
established a
sense.
time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
It's
Yeah,
the fucking
from 10
sprinklers.
o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now
I'm
would
gonna
be
try
the time.
kicking my computer. There's something that happens in the garden at the same time every morning.
We've established a time frame for
It's
the
the
murder.
sprinklers. They happen at
It
7:30.
took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
I did it too late.
Yep.
Hold on.
And Makoto...
Yeah, from to 7:30.
That's more than enough time. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would
Bruh, this is not about to make any sense if this
We've
is the
established
answer.
a time frame. It took
Place somewhere between
What? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. At all. No fucking sense.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
But it still happened between 10 and 7:30, which that's not a contradiction.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
That is true.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
I bet she does
Sorry,
remember
Toko,
that.
but you're wrong.
I'm wrong?
Shut up, Fresh.
How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words?
What? What is she talking about? The mouth down south? Don't say that shit again.
I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean by denying the sprinkler? Are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Man,
Pretty nasty as
you're
hell.
totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you better tell us why!
Don't you say that again, Fresh. She's definitely wild. I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. Well, obviously everybody saw you throw water on her. Like, what the fuck? Why are we proving stuff? Trying to prove stuff that everybody was there for.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No!
Don't say that shit again,
I don't
Fresh.
know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No! You don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No! How can you say it wasn't the...
This should prove it.
Shut your ass up, bitch. You don't get it? It's kind of like one of those games where you have to press the
Just
button
remember
and
what the
time it
body
to
was
beat
like
and
after
like
the
shoot down the
explosion.
shit they're saying.
And you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet?
Don't say that shit again, Fresh.
Completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
I'm so sick of her.
Me too. You know, me
Let's
too.
just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire.
Don't
the
say
top
that
half.
shit again.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
Well, no shit, bitch.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning.
Oh my gosh, y'all keep asking the
So
same
there's no way
fucking question.
Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi
Bro, I miss Shannon.
is Kyoko.
We just got out of the shower. Kyoko's the only one without an alibi, which would mean that Mukuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone?
I'd
That's...
just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
Don't turn on Kyoko. I don't think it was her.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Bitch!
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something
Good night,
to keep it from
Jason.
getting wet.
Have a good night. Bruh, she's talking about the tarp. Why is she trying to make it seem like it was Makoto, though? She saw Makoto was sleeping. She was in his room. She pissing me off.
You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp
No
can
idea,
attest to
Fresh.
that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile,
Now
kept
I know how
perfectly
snip-
clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp, if it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? Which means there should be blood on it, and there wasn't.
Wait, something's not right.
And what might that be?
I can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said. There was no blood on it. The body before the explosion is what we need.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
But there was blood on the body, so how did that not get on the tarp if the killer used that?
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Huh? The blood was camouflage?
After the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim.
The chicken.
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
Not a
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Got the blood from right there in the garden, which means
I got it! Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked
y'all
the chicken
killing
coop before
nuggets.
the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
kill a nugget again.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken? And then covered the body with its blood? Man, That's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
They should have at least eaten it. It's
I
crazy.
wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't
what?
make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so.
No, I think it was on backwards, wasn't it?
Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off, but the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe. But still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Bitch, I went to the gym right when you did.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
And the suspicion falls back on me again, but why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. Disguised dead body.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we found stuck in the body before
Oh my
it
gosh, they're about to say
exploded,
that's
right?
the one that Makoto had.
According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do. I don't want it anyway. So what to do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh, me?
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier. Then why did you hide that fact?
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
I couldn't be sure what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious.
He was thinking
indeed.
that, by the way. Whenever the writing's in blue, he's thinking that, not saying it out loud.
The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up till now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. Oh my gosh, bro. Why are you... What is Kyoko doing? Now she's pissing me off. Disguised dead body, exploded body analysis fragments. Okay. I'm thinking it's
The
gonna be
knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto. It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
We've already established that the coat was put on the body after the tarp was removed. Which means when the knife was thrust through the coat into the body,
The knife
she was
we
already
found
dead.
lodged in the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto. It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife, that seals it.
Just because I had that automatic?
Well,
Getting stabbed is what killed him.
Fuck out of here with that bullshit. Fuck out of here.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
The victim was stabbed twice in the same spot. No, there's no way that's possible. The exact condition of the body was written down for everyone to see. Is it the Monokuma file? It must be the Monokuma file.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, I sure did. I totally forgot about that.
Then the knife
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed it. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So
And
they
it was the
wanted us
same
to
bomb
notice
that
the
was
stab
downstairs.
wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic-level spontaneous combustion!
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
Why don't you tell her? There's only one explanation I can think of for the explosion.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? No, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural, because of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, The culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
help her.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate. Let's see, what bullets do we get?
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
The knife was a cover-up and all those other wounds on her body weren't fresh.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet...
The explosion didn't kill...
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't me. Then...
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it.
There was that... And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Oh, I don't know what I'm looking for right now.
Shoot!
I don't know what I'm looking
shall
for.
we
Hold
continue?
on. Can I pause it? Can I look at the Monokuma file? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which completely went through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was uncovered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't me because of the knife. And then there's only one...
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
The knife was a cover-up and all those other wounds on the body were fresh. Show me these.
Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be...
The explosion didn't kill her.
Well, yeah. She was...
And it wasn't me because of the knife. And then there's a...
It was the hit on the back of the head, I think.
According to the monitor, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit
I'm
on the back of her
confused.
head.
Shoot!
Hold on. I need one more second. I need to read this one more time. Let me read the freaking file. Okay. I think I know what I need to do now.
The victim's fatal injury has yet to...
The explosion didn't kill her.
Well, yeah. She was...
And it wasn't me because of the... There's...
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit
I
on
need
the
to
back.
grab this, and I think it's what Byakuya says about the fatal injury.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal
I
injury...
think I'm right, but okay.
No, that's wrong. Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have
Those were
anything to
several
do
days
with it?
old, though.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then... What was the murder weapon? The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
Not her smirking.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground, and spit on it.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
These two. Oh my gosh.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
Isn't it that shit in the locker? Don't be over there with your eyes closed, bitch. Isn't it this?
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something. And that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kinda weird. Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame Hina for doubting it because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. Let's see. Ready duct tape, wood block key, titanium arrows. Oh yeah, I forgot about the duct tape.
The titanium arrow.
Maybe it was Cupid.
It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master! You have no right!
If it was just a titanium arrow, it would. Oh, they duct taped them all together and hit her in the back of the head, bro.
Locker, right?
That's funny as hell.
I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Hilarious.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced.
Well, because it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thick.
God.
No, it's wrong.
Kyoko's starting to look real suspicious right now.
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together.
I don't understand why Kyoko's trying to make Makoto look guilty, but I feel like all of this stuff was placed very, like, deliberately. Because why would she leave that key in her room knowing that Byakuya... Wait. Byakuya had the key to her room. So how did that key get in there? So maybe she's right. Maybe Monokuma is trying to trap us.
Together using the duct tape would
Because it just
easily
seems like,
create
why
a
would you
single
leave
weapon
this
as thick as
trail
a
that
pipe.
leads directly to you? Like, she just doesn't seem that dumb.
And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Have you guys noticed when she started talking about, like, literary shit, her stuttering, like, goes away?
That's harsh.
How is that harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
I thought we saw her in the dojo.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto? What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all. Remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I have evidence? Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo and must be connected to the dojo locker. Oh my gosh.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
But she hasn't had the key to her
Don't bother
room.
trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you?
Maybe she gave up the key for that
Why?
exact reason.
What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
She was protecting me, then does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue. Could that be when... Which would mean that Kyoko, she killed someone for me?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it.
Yeah, she doesn't have the key to her room.
Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
What? Byakuya should know better than anyone? What does that mean? Oh my gosh, here they go with this subtle... Oh my god, you should know. Haha. When the body was found.
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Yeah, she doesn't have the key to her room.
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya,
Master would never...
There's proof that you... Is that what you're...
You said I hid the evidence and then
left the locker key in my own room.
Correct.
But could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly what I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
No, what's wrong?
Bro, I really don't want to defend her because she pissed me the fuck off.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
He hates admitting when she's right.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie. This just isn't like her, to try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us. But what does she lie about? The mastermind's trapped. The mastermind's trying to trap Kyoko, but what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... The mastermind's trapped. The victim was Mukuro and Kyoko killed her. What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The mastermind trap. Wasn't she in the dojo earlier, or am I tripping balls? Because we had went to that room that was all bloody and shit. And then Hina was in the hallway. And then Kyoko was in the dojo. Was she not? If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never... Blah, 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 blah. Okay. What do? I have to decide right here and now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. What? Pursue the lie, let it go, or run away. Bruh, she was trying to turn people on us, but like, I don't know. Why are they giving us this choice? Fucking scared guys, they need help. Why are you guys saying to let it go? Why are we letting that lie go, guys? If we let it go, we might end up dying. You guys gotta give me a good reason. I don't know what to do. But why though? Why should we let it go after she was just trying to pin it on us? She has to know something. Oh my gosh. I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned. It's the lyrics to Frozen.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
She moves funny, but she's been A1 with the information.
Who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to
But it wasn't Byakuya, because he was with y'all the whole time.
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of.
Monokuma.
Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
What?
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you?
Not him sitting there smiling, motherfucker. This is a trap.
Yukiro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
What? We didn't even finish. We didn't even do the closing thing or anything.
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
What? I'm the killer? Sorry, man. Yeah, sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job. Yeah, they got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
It makes perfect sense. It's the same as always. It's just like the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same way. It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. It was the skull in the back of your head. Wait, why do I... Kyoko!
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's
Bruh, Makoto is about to die.
time.
No! Makoto's about to get smashed. Is he still asleep? Is he still dreaming? Like... Oh my god. After school lesson. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's shaking. Poor thing. Makoto pancakes anyone? We're about to go to wherever the others went to. Yo! Alter Ego hacked into it and stopped it! Bruh, Alter Ego just saved Makoto's ass. Well, why nothing? Our boy got our bat. What's this? What's going on? Hey, was that? Yeah, it had to be. Alter Ego. Alter Ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell. I don't believe this. He used to wet the bed. That would be a good time. I wanted blood. Demona? It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
In other words,
What I'm saying is you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an itch. The stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit is, in a way, that's an even better special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time.
In other words,
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What
are
did
you
you
talking
say?
about?
so
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. Bitch, just fucking say it. Bro, Alter Ego saved our ass. I think. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. This is the beginning. Hello? Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are 2 things you need to attend this school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck was going on? Finally, I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast, dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. Thank you, Mookie. I appreciate you being here. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in there till I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me, and he used up the last little bit of strength to do it. Alter Ego's a real one for that, bruh. So I can't give up now for myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of there. This is a desk. It's probably the one that fell down here with me. That's a rocket and a tank. I'd better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. What the hell is all this bullshit? Is that an airplane? How'd something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit? Is there anything else? It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't going to be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten, but that was pointless too. Next, I searched for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides, but that's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed, and all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign, not exactly. The fuck? What the? A strange sound pierced my silent isolation, drawing me awake. As I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from up above. What could it have been? Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand out toward whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells awful.
Not her having noodles in her head. Kyoko?
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You've got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again. First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Thank you. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way toward my stomach. Whew, that really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me? To pay a debt, or no, to atone. Atone?
You.
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that. You didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason I had to survive no matter the cost. Why'd you have to survive? This is a toxic relationship, but that's bae.
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to
In other
survive is
words-
so that I can do what I came to this school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
Indeed.
That's right, at least I did once. Until recently I've forgotten what it was. You forgot, but that's... I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory, that's impossible. Amnesia? Then is it really true you lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at this school? The first thing? You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It seemed...
Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that? Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. Well, why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However...
And it could also mean somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind, which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you just ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always a chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind, one of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her, in which case it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However...
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
Listen.
Are you okay? Oh yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey.
Even now I still trust you, you know? It's just I'm not used to relying on
Correct.
others. I know I never asked for your help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. You said you had a reason for doing all that, investigating on your own, so how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So...
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. You mentioned your ability? My ability, what everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective. I mean, that makes sense. I'm not really that surprised. The ultimate detective?
Correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. You had to find someone? Who?
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why'd you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. What?
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad is Hope's Peak's headmaster? And that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster, no matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes
However...
sense. But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then what'd you see in there?
So...
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess. The desk drawers were dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes, and to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. This is some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time, and I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there?
However,
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So what was it like, that part of the school, I mean? It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in the school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
so...
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. It sounds like it must be important and really ominous.
However,
Of course, once I got to the second floor, there were no monitors. Oh, I have to click that.
however,
Which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It has to do with Mukuro Ikusaba, doesn't
however,
it? Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so then who did kill her?
anyway,
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
indeed,
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you're free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words,
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound to the school regulations.
Hey.
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. I could have become the victim?
indeed,
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean during the night? I can hear them, you know, the footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
anyway,
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
correct.
I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However,
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
correct.
And their murder was disguised. Okay, she just dropped like 3 bombs on us. Ho, slow down, please. She's dropping all kinds of bombs right now. She's been quiet and, you know, don't you, the whole time. Now she's just telling everything. And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate it. So all this would mean that whoever killed Mukuro was also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad or true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right, that is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean?
In other words,
It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking
That's
about what happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history? The tragedy, whoever's responsible for that, they're the ultimate despair? That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then they're, make no mistake, they're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. Told y'all baby A1 with the info. It was all built up in her. She's the ultimate detective. Her pops run the school and she got a sixth sense. That is the ultimate despair, and that is our real enemy. Well, get me out of here, bitch. I'm hungry. Can we go to the dining hall and eat donuts with Hina? 6 people. Okay. To be continued. The fuck is that? Finish chapter 5. 5 alive. We're gonna do a tiny bit more. The Ultimate Despair, a group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the mastermind's true identity. Metallic dildo. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Okay, well, can we go up there? Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room? Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
That's right. Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Hey Kyoko, we can use your key of yours, isn't it? Let's find out, okay. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole and then click. Yes, it opens.
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Bruh. Finally. We were finally free, but there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief because the real fight had just begun. Chapter 6. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, and ultimate death. Why we gotta have all this? After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down. Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off of it. So Kyoko, there's something I want to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long? Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So,
right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society, which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational, but it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it, because like I said, it's our source of pride. So that explains... Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her, because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, is because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about. There is something I want to say to him, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember myself. But apparently, he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented. He had a promising future. But he had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument, and as young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him. If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me, because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name, so every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I had gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression, so I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know, he had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true. There's one thing that I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me, I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing. But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow. That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past, in order to remove him from my life forever, I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, to just cut him out like that.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond, so instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence, and after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Oh shit. Monokuma's about to shoot us with lasers or some shit. Looks like this is it. On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Oh, this is the hatch in the trash room. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... Looks like we're back, but I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I would have never gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. So now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too, you helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So
then let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out, and it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry, what you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared. You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mukuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was?
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it, and it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still super uneasy about this, but we don't really have a choice, do we? Monokuma should be in the gym. Let's get going. This is how we got out of the garbage pit. I never would have imagined that's where this led. Okay, we're going to the gym to talk to Monokuma. Oh god. I wonder what everyone else is gonna say. They're gonna be like, oh my gosh, Makoto! I'm still kind of salty with Kyoko, but I don't know. I don't know how to feel about her right now.
Well now.
Kyoko, I don't mind so much, but Makoto's supposed to be dead. What's he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay? You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you? So what if I did? What will you do? If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again, and this time I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko.
Right.
Do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However...
But before you do, let me just say one thing. If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right? I lose? You, explain yourself. What do you mean by that? Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me. I was supposed to be chosen as the black end and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
However...
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that. And in response to that unexpected development, you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the black end and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well. Don't be quiet now.
However,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery, alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you killed it.
am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro, you did.
Listen to
So
me.
executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto?
Well,
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. What is this, a comedy routine to make such bold claims without a shred of evidence?
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there's only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type?
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution, he would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you so love to inspire.
However-
But here we are confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
what the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed,
It's not you I'm trying to
Hey.
convince. If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly
Listen
right.
to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair fair
That's
and
what we
square,
have
then
to
I
do.
suggest you take my advice. So, what is this advice of yours?
it's true.
To do Mukuro's trial over again. Only this time you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair.
Period.
Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer, of the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Not interesting. Very interesting indeed. Barry?
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So time for bear jokes. Now, what you've suggested might be plausible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
in other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory?
can barely contain
Let's have one
myself.
final grisly showdown. He agreed, then we still have a shot at this. But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
Guys!
So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries? That's right, every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that, then that'll be enough to qualify a victory for you.
it's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well, good. Then let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of the school, then you win. But if you can't do all of that, we'll all face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this all turned out. But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
Hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement? You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations. And having a trial for Mukuro is no exception to that. Huh? Mukuro's trial is no exception, then it's part of the regulations, which would have to mean that whoever killed Mukuro... It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students, and the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why'd he go quiet all of a sudden? I'm done talking. I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would ya? Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable. Leave me alone. Get out of here. Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair.
Hey.
Come on, Makoto, let's go. Okay. He's capping. He be fried. Thanks, Zodi. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away, and just like that, we were out of the gym. Let's see what Kyoko has to say. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you. Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they? They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
Because...
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said. So when was it that the mastermind let down their guard?
So...
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said that they hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off, and yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it.
In other words...
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
So...
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost, us killing each other. They wanted to show the world?
It would seem...
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
In other words...
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why?
Correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey.
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
That's right.
And for those of us who represent hope, to kill each other and sink into despair, the mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right, it is ridiculous, completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair? But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet that same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
In other words...
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world, the mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
At the very least...
At least that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves?
Indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished, but in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer, but even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you, and due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words...
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they had violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge. Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance, because you believed in me. Another path opened up. I wonder what would have happened if we chose to pursue her lie rather than let it go. Or if we had decided to run away. Like, I don't know. I'm just kind of interested in what would have happened. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue. In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. We be cooked? I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You totally seemed confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I showed my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
correct.
Or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There is no option except to win.
Hey.
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
However,
is that really possible? Huh?
Anyway,
She's talking about Miyagi and Dogo. Anyway, right now we have to go find the
Shall we
others.
go?
They're probably in the dorm somewhere. Shall we go? Alright, we're gonna stop there. We're gonna stop there, guys. We were streaming for like 5 hours. So when we come back, we will try to take down the masterminds and see what happens. Oh, this part was insane. This part was crazy. Craziest part thus far, like Mukuro got killed and Kyoko was hidden the whole time. She done dropped bombs. We done found out she's the ultimate detective. We found out that her dad is the headmaster. Makoto almost died. Alter Ego jumped in and saved Makoto's life. Just all kinds of stuff is happening. Monokuma set up a fake trial. All kinds of shit. But we will see what happens next time. Let me go ahead and save it. We can do this part probably later this week. Maybe. We might have to finish it next week, honestly. Because I will not be here. I'll be here Sunday. But I won't be here Friday and Saturday, so yeah. But yeah. Thank you guys for being here with me. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Be sure to leave a like on the stream if you haven't already. And we'll see what happens next time. We'll see if we can defeat Monokuma and yeah, be free, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, have a good night, guys. Good night. See you guys tomorrow for TCM. The update is tomorrow. Maria and Hands are dropping, so we're gonna be streaming that for quite some time. So be ready. All right, good night.
Lately I've been loaded up, losing all control. Henny with the soda. I've been on a road, I've been taking toll. I just wanna roam, I've been running from them bad days, trying to take it slower. Party on occasion, I should ease the weight off my shoulders, yeah. I said we only getting older, yeah. And tell me, are you coming over? I need to know. Is you falling through? Tell me what the move is. Girl, it's been a cool minute, yeah. I just wanna know. Tell me what's the hold up. Wanna get to know ya. Girl, I wanna show ya, yeah, that I've got all the things you need from me. I wanna hear you say you still believe in me. I just wanna know.
Tell me it's the real thing. Tell me it's the real thing. I just wanna know. Tell me it's the real thing. I just wanna know. Tell me it's the real thing. Tell me it's the real thing. I just wanna know. Tell me it's the real thing. I just wanna feel something real.
Lately I've been low down, losing all control, I admit it. All this Tennessee hit my limits. This might be all the here, let me finish. I get it, I know you tease me, love me for the leisure, only for the eve. See you searching for the meaning. Hate the way we treat this. Why you in a rush? Know you got no business leaving. Why you always leaving? Know you want that repeat. Yeah, it ain't no way around it. We got a range about us. You got your way about you, not much to say about it. Still have your way around me. They say we're something special. Is it better where we left it? All this inside of my head. Know when you're ready, I just wanna know.
Tell me it's the real thing.